Discord, please feel free to shout out the stream.
Hi everyone, it's Roy Explorers and Potential Bliss. We're gonna visit the California Academy of Sciences today. Hello, Jimenez Video Productions, AC Apex, Carla Murray. Let's go inside.
There's a dinosaur exhibit outside I saw through the side gate of the back. Are we a member or are we a ticketed?
We're a member. Let me make sure it's
Waiting for that.
Thank you. You're all set. Come on in,
Have a
everyone.
beautiful day. All right, guys, this is it.
Membership has its privileges.
I don't know why. I was just like watching. So guys, we're gonna be here in like 8 minutes. Cast skeleton from 3 partial skeletons found in Canada.
Oh, fantastic. Jimenez, congrats. Definitely it's the Apex. We will check out the rooftop garden.
So
Hi,
what they
Dave
do
and
is they
Banger
make
Main.
casts out of
Hi, it's Cynthia. How are you all today?
You like the aquarium? Marge made a Twitch.
Oh, cool. I saw.
Yeah.
I was watching. You got here pretty quick.
Oh, I know. I walked
Fast
pretty
walker.
fast.
Hello, Fried Chicken, Lone Ranger.
This is a tibia. It's a leg bone. Oh, that's sick. So number 6 an acorn?
Hi, Mark. Thank you for following me on Twitch. Awesome, Cynthia. What's for lunch today? I'm gonna go ahead and plug in my batteries in advance. see, where did he go? I learned order. Oh, I'm sorry about no notification. I don't seem to, my channel doesn't seem to give out notifications, but you always seem to find me. I think my most avid viewers seem to find me. Hello, Photo Mickey, VKite21. Thank you. Which way did Danny go? Oh, there he is. So, just to recap, I do have a membership here. This is my third time at least streaming in the Academy of Sciences, and the second time in the past week.
I'm trying to remote connect to my desktop. Apparently, I have to connect this to my backpack instead. Well, it's very limited.
There's a free Wi-Fi. Okay. I'll be nearby. Your thing. Okay, Danny's doing his thing, so we'll look around.
Also, everybody's going to be doing it on the way out.
Kinda.
I'll see if Danny wants to go in the rainforest dome to the right. It's really hot in there, but if we go in there, the exit is an elevator which goes down to the aquarium in the basement. Hey AB, hi Brad Palmer, happy Thursday. Good afternoon everyone. Danny is taking care of some technology issues at the moment. We could do a little quick tour around while we're doing that.
Me too. You're not the only one.
So here is the coffee shop. Oh, there's some nice looking sandwiches. Hi, Knock. Apex, I've never had that problem. I've streamed in there a few times. Now's a great time to go in. There's almost no line. We'll see if Danny wants to start there. Animals, yes, there are butterflies. I've seen birds in there. I forget what kind. So birds and butterflies. And then there's an aquarium down below. He's still working on it. wandering around, but I'll come back.
Okay, I shouldn't be long,
Oh,
sorry.
take your time. But I hope you get it working. The only place I can't stream is in the planetarium, and the main reason for that is that they don't allow cell phones to be on. But you can probably get away with it if you darken the screen. This is probably my favorite museum in San Francisco. Look at all the dinosaurs outside. It's like Jurassic Park. I don't think it's open to the public yet. Hello, Daniel Berry. Look at that one, it's actually alive. Oh, here's the pendulum that H.J. Apex mentioned. Looks like Danny may be back, so let me go find him. This is the planetarium. There he is.
What's up, Mike? How you doing? Okay, I
What's up?
fixed everything.
Where's the gift shop?
You get it working?
Yeah. So what part do you think we should check out first?
I'll tell you what. So I suggest the rainforest zone.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot, so
Let's do it.
Just get it over with.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the cool thing is, there's no line now, and
Okay.
also to exit, you take an elevator down, which ends up in the underwater aquarium.
Oh,
So we'll do this
sick.
first,
Okay.
and then end up there.
Okay, perfect. All right, guys.
We can. I wonder if we can head through here. We can just walk around actually. Oh, we could go here. Skip the line.
Yeah, this is a tree.
This way. This is awesome. No line at all. up, Steva?
Yeah, there's a group inside right now, but they'll be inside, or you'll be ready to go in a minute.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
thank you. Let's check out some of this stuff together.
This is also a place where like they've never messaged me about streaming or doing a video. Some users they do.
Yeah.
The DM they do, so when I did stream I did it like just holding the phone. So you might be able to go there.
I see. Rainforest first, you guys.
And they're 10 meters instead of 5.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome to our Rainforest. Inside here we do, we have live animals like birds and butterflies and things that crawl. If you are recording by any chance with your phones and you're recording us, we do ask that you ask before recording.
Okay, can I record?
That's fine, yeah, that's
Okay.
we do ask, so no food or drink inside. If you want water, that's okay. We ask you if you're eating butterflies that are on you, that's okay. Just make sure people shake to get them off. We ask not to yell anywhere birds, and the birds do get very scared. When we yell back at them, no flash photography, and your extra mother.
Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Inside.
See how warm it is already? Yeah.
So definitely should tell people that when they're walking in the building. So I see a bat.
I'm not sure if it's an actual bat, is it?
That's pretty real to me.
I guess so. Bats.
I mean, I can't really tell.
You're probably right. Cave dwellers. Look, Vasily. Sorry, you're not blocked yet. Hi, Eric and Arya. I think you guys were here when I was here last Friday. I'm back again.
It's a little, it's kind of like a little mini fish tank.
Oh, that's cute. Oh my gosh.
You can see in the mirror, I mean in the window, my chat phone.
But it's superior.
It says that there's 4 kinds of frogs in there.
Oh, that one is moving. Where's the third? Hey, Richie. Look at these. African giant black millipede. kind of reminds me of an old phone cord. Oh hey, Felix Fresno, awesome. Yeah, I love this place. Hey, Justin Berg. Look at their meal. Blueberries and I'm not sure, is that potato and broccoli? Look at them go. Look how many are done. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look at that snake.
Oh God, these things scare the shit out of me.
Really? But this doesn't?
No, but these things.
Wow. What kind of snake is this?
It's a red-tailed green rat snake.
Red-tailed green rat
His
snake.
little head popping over the thing.
Hello, Emiliana and Jojo.
And you guys, please feel free to like.
Look at these creepy, crawly millipedes again. I used to love the games Centipede and Millipede. Let's see. This is a, yes, red-tailed green rat snake. There's a name. Let me take one last look at this froggy. I love that guy. Bye, froggy. You guys see the pretty butterfly? Oh, look at these macaws. So this is a blue and yellow macaw. Two of them. Beautiful. Aw. She's telling him a secret. Or maybe she's giving him, cleaning his head. Hi Siobhan. Hi Stacy Delguccia. Hello Iribus. Hi Sam Elder. Iribus, yes. There are lots of wild parrots still in San Francisco.
Green honey salad, they're all over on the leaves.
Hello and A. Glad to see you, Siobhan. Doing great. How are you? Oh, there's spiders around here somewhere. I don't see the spider, but I see the web. Glad to see you, Stacy. Hello, Carpobrotus. Some nice plants here. And the butterfly. A few butterflies around. This is called a bromeliad. Cynthia, maybe. I don't remember where are the penguins. Possibly. There might be a penguin feeding, or it might have happened already. But if not today, then I'll definitely come back. Say bye to the macaws. So beautiful, aren't they? Back together again. just live bear. These tiny fish. Check out this little guy. Is that a snail? Another snake? Or
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, there he is.
Look at these tomato frogs.
All right, 10:30. We'll come again and catch another penguin feeding time in the future.
Tomato, more like a potato. I'm taking a lot of screenshots, but please try your best to get them if you can. It's always fun when you guys can do that.
You guys, oh, look at that. It's a lizard. Is it a lizard or a gecko? Hi, Willie. ALD.
Welcome back, Rainbow. Rainbow lizard exhibit, yeah, I don't know.
There's one up there.
Turtles and toads. Oh, there's more than turtles.
Hi, Lemon Tool. Emiliana, thank you for all the clips. And down there is a live streamer. The live streamer exhibit. We'll continue. Kind of hard to zoom in on butterflies because their movements are so unpredictable. sometimes we can find one sitting on a plant or on a tree. There's a lot up here.
I got a bunch of them. I saw them. I saw them. No, I saw them. Yeah, I did see them. I saw them. Oh, your mom's right there. There's some really cool birds over here. There's like bright rainbow birds over there.
Yeah, you just take it.
Hello, Boris. Yes, back at the academy.
I would like it. Oh, there's a
That's right, live stream in the wild.
You all
Hello,
ready?
Wickerman.
yeah.
Hi, Steve Bouchard. Agreed, Siobhan. I love this place. This is called an atlas beetle.
Whoa. He likes bananas. He's eating himself a banana. And there's a parrot. Oh, there's one
Where?
on top.
Oh, there it is. There's a British tree snake up there. See it? Gonna sit here, take a little break. It's hot in here. We'll wait for my friend Danny. Oh, it's okay. We can I wonder where this bird is.
It's kind of funny.
Oh, there's some birds way up there.
walk though. You can't read it.
Oh, and then there's another one.
Last year, I just held my hand out and one landed on me. I'm ready to go down the. It's not. Let's go. Hi. I'm ready to go. It's hot.
Got any butterflies on you?
I don't think so. Last year one landed on my hand.
Oh, nice.
Alright, come on in.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too, thank you.
You want to get the view going down. Yeah, check out this view.
Every year, snow melt and rainfall cause the mighty Amazon River to overflow its banks. Dry land is plunged underwater deep enough to submerge a 3-story house. Look out the window. Some animals take up temporary residence among the flooded tree trunks.
Go this way. There. Wow, what is this? Electric eel. Eric and Arya, I'm glad you love those flowers. Me too. Those were beautiful. Wow, look at this guy. Hi, MC. My pleasure. I love this place. Hi, Mighty Bull.
It's a big
Put it in the end.
AC Apex. Happy Thursday, Derek Goldstein. Thank you.
We need to get a selfie here.
Alright.
Yeah,
Which
you guys,
way?
can you guys please screenshot this for me? Let's get it with
Maybe I'll put my backpack
big
down.
boy in the background.
Hold on.
Here, let's stand like right here.
I'm gonna do a selfie.
Alright guys, can you please get a screenshot of this?
I was trying to lay it down. Here.
So up there is where we were. We're just doing a selfie. With Danny. We need critical thinking. That's a good question. I do not know. I didn't check the schedule. I have an annual membership here, so I'll come back and maybe we'll catch a feeding next time.
Here, let me get, I think it's super cool on selfie.
How's your signal?
Pretty good.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's great.
I think I'm still connected to the Wi-Fi. This is Danny getting catfished. Penguin feeding time at 3 p.m. Okay. I'll let Danny know, see if he wants to do so. Let's find the penguins. I think I know where they are. They're around here somewhere, right? No such thing, HD Apex. The fisheye lens. I have a wide angle. Actually, I do have a fisheye lens add-on, but it doesn't. I'm not too fond of it. But this is it. Fish Islands. Look at those fish. Howdy, Brimstone. These are, I believe, this fish called the half moon, not half moon big, just half moon. Moons. These other smaller fish above them. Look at that one. They're swimming sideways. Look at these. $10. Howdy, Frank. 2 brooms and anemones. Look at that. Hi, Sunnyland. Let's see. Look at these, wow. pleasure. Part of why I got this membership here is because it's a great place to live stream. ID Mike. Nemo, where are you? Finding Nemo. We'll find you. Wow, look at that. Let me go find Danny. There he is. Apparently you're gonna feed the penguins at 3 p.m. so we could go catch that.
What time is it now?
2:30.
Oh,
It should be around here somewhere. In case I lose you, find the penguins. I'll be there at 3. Look at this. This is a diver cleaning the California sea cucumber tank. Danny in the thing.
Come here, buddy. Here, Violet, can you come with us for a minute?
Let's see if we could go inside there after these folks come out. No HCA effects. I was just kidding. I found them. I told them to meet me at the Penguins at 3, but I gotta find the Penguins myself. I'll come back. I really like this. I'll stay here for a bit. Hi, Christian Hansen. Thank you. If the Apex, maybe I can add such features in the future. Hit points. Love it. Oh, let's see if this folks are still in there. Oh, they're gone. I'm gonna try going in there. I don't know if I might just use the signal. Okay, can't really stream in that area. Let's reconnect to the Wi-Fi.
Sometimes we just set up close to see particular fish, and sometimes we can set back to just see the full view. How many fish do you think are in that tank? 100, yeah. More than you can count. I think, yeah, 100 is probably.
Should be back. Should be back. Alright, we're back with a full signal. Did you try going in that little... I tried to, it didn't work. Did it work for you? There's a little thing you can go under a little tunnel.
I went in there, yeah.
Did it work? You kept your signal?
Oh, it dropped and then I stood in there and it came back.
Oh, okay. Oh, check this out before we go up. Oh, sorry. Somewhere in here there's an... No, well, there's those two, but there's also an albino alligator. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So much recharging for the raid. Let's go.
Recharge underscore game rated your channel.
Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream?
So there's the alligator. It's in the water today. Hi Bruce, thanks again. Shooting Star MS, really appreciate it. Daryl Selling, greetings.
Thank you for being here.
Hope you feel better soon, Christian Hansen. Thank you, AC Apex, for the tip. Hi, Ali.
Northern California. Hey, Resin. Hey, Victor. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. How was your stream, dude? Thank
There's
you so
Danny.
much for the raid.
I'll tell him you said hello.
We still have a lot of stuff on the
There's Danny right there. Any of you folks know, are the penguins downstairs or upstairs? Last one. I think it's probably upstairs somewhere. Okay. There's also actually stairs. I'm gonna take stairs to avoid. You could do this.
Okay, I'll do this one just
Okay.
because.
But I think. Well, listen, let me get up there. I'm gonna do the stairs.
Where are the stairs?
Ali BHG says hello.
Hi. Where are the stairs?
Straight this way.
Oh.
Yeah.
I walked twice on the road bridge, just under 200 feet. That's insane. It seems like one of the first times I ever checked something odd, like every day. I gotta check that out. That's so good.
Oh, thank you, HC Apex. Upstairs by the African. Okay. Let me ask. Do you know where the penguins are?
Yes, I can.
Oh,
Yeah, we
okay.
should also visit that.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So you see that doorway right there?
Yeah.
That's the African hall. You want to go inside? It's all the way to the right.
Thank you so much. Let's see if Danny will follow, but he knows it's at 3, so I'm sure he will. Oh yeah, I remember it.
And yes, I'm not working.
I love it. I love your outfit.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Norman Russ.
Good afternoon. In about 7 minutes or so, at 3 o'clock, we're going to have our penguin feeding program. We want to see these penguins get their afternoon meal as well as get the opportunity to talk to a real penguin biologist who's going to be looking at this habitat. Well, that's going to be the time to do so. 3 o'clock. So if you come join us at the African Hall here, you're more than welcome to take any photos or videos that you want. Just make sure that the flash is off. And I'll be here in case you have any other questions in the meantime.
Hey, V-Kite. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, they'll get their afternoon meal. Get some fish. That's all this is fish. That's what they eat. That's what they would be eating out of their natural environments. That's what we do here.
It's actually no, Mom. This is always a chick.
But the fish that we feed them is actually very nutritious.
I'm so embarrassed.
I know, I wish we could, but I believe all the penguin species that we know of live in the southern hemisphere.
I just had a question.
Yeah.
How many times a day do you do the feeding?
We feed them twice a day, so at 10:30 and at 3 o'clock.
Every day, same time?
Yeah, every day, same time, twice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're so cute.
Boy, they're getting ready. They know.
Yeah, they know it's feeding time.
She likes the girls. When do we get to feed penguins? Tomorrow? When are we?
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know if it's like a circadian rhythm or maybe they sense it somehow, but just like the rays and just like
But you know what I mean? Like you're like.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what the rays are doing. Now some penguins they like
Let's
to eat
fill the
like
chat
squid
with
on
some
the
penguin
crustaceans, but I
emojis.
believe these penguins only
If you're watching, even if you're liking, lurking, put some penguin emojis in the chat.
Yeah, big seaweed, you know, just give some aesthetics, just habitat, something interesting to look at. And as well, you can take a look way at the bottom of one of the seaweeds, you'll actually see something wrapped around it. That is a shark egg. Because there's a couple sharks in this habitat. Yes, those are real mussels.
There are a few things. But that guy just said there are a few sharks in there. Sharks.
You go ask them.
I didn't know there were sharks in here.
Did I hear you say there's sharks in here?
There are sharks. Yeah, there's 2 pajama sharks in the habitat. They are nocturnal, so it's tough to see them during the daytime.
Okay. Is there any reason that they would share an exhibit with the penguins?
Yeah, so both of them live off the coast of South Africa, and the sharks aren't interested in eating the penguins at all. They're not. The sharks are not a natural predator of the penguins, so they just occupy the same habitat.
You've got it. What do these sharks eat?
They are kind of like the cleanup crew, so any fish that kind of doesn't get eaten by the rest of the penguins will get eaten by the sharks instead.
Oh, wonderful. Cool. Thank you.
Just mic check, just make sure you can hear me all right in there.
Yep, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. We'll see you in a couple minutes.
I noticed they have like bands on their fins. I see a red one and a purple one. What do those mean?
Yeah, so the bands kind of is like a who's who. It's a little bit of a name tag. You see a band on the right wing, that's going to be a male penguin, and if you see a band on the left wing, that's going to be a female penguin.
Okay.
And then the different colors kind of just help us keep identity of individuals.
Okay. So even though I see several with red ones, is there like a number or something on it, or?
No, I mean, the one with the red you'll see on the right wing there is actually a mated pair of the one with the red band on the left wing.
Oh, I see. So maybe, is that other one an orange band?
That's probably orange.
Got it, okay.
It's kind of hard to tell the colors from
Yeah,
the side
no,
of
I
the glass.
see. Thank you. That's fascinating. Oh, look at these guys. If you want me to rate, let me know. I can.
Oh, I'm going to have everyone back up in just a
Okay,
couple
sure.
minutes, yeah. All right, folks, we're just a couple minutes away from the beginning of our program. If you wouldn't mind just taking 1 or 2 big steps back from the glass so everyone has the opportunity to see this amazing penguin feeding program. You're, again, more than welcome to take any photos or videos that you want. Just make sure that the flash is off once again, the safety of the animals. We'll get started in just about a minute at 3 o'clock.
Hello, TJ, Titanium Man, Quesadilla, Timescales. Thank you, Sam, for the penguin emojis. Yes, Cynthia, glad you're back.
Hello.
Ooh, that's a penguin skull?
Yeah, there's a model of a penguin skull. You can give that a feel if you want.
See the penguins? No. You see how it's
So it's not real.
It's not real. No.
Okay, and
Just a
that's
model.
the egg.
You got it. Yeah,
you want to go see
It's fake, right?
that's a fake egg.
So I can squish it and nothing.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Oh.
But that's about how big the penguin egg is.
Those are feathers.
Yeah, those are the penguin feathers. So they have two types of feathers. One set keeps them dry in the water, and the other set keeps them warm.
And how exactly small are the babies? Because I love them.
How small are the babies? Let's see. Show you the image right there.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, they would fit in the palm of your hand. They're pretty small.
That's what a penguin baby looks like.
I know. They're very cute. I got a chance to hold one once, and it's very soft. Not a baby, an older one, but still very, very soft.
I wish I could just climb.
It smells pretty bad in there, but you know, it's very, very stinky. Lots of dead fish and lots of penguin poop. Yeah, that's the biologists. They're going to feed the penguins right now.
Some penguins don't smell very good either. Those are right out in the open.
Oh, that's a great question, my friend. You know, we're going to learn a little bit about these penguins starting right now. All of these penguins, believe it or not, do have names. So thanks for joining me, everyone. Welcome to the California Academy of Sciences, located here in San Francisco, on the unceded homeland of the Rhinelander, only the original and current inhabitants of the San Francisco Peninsula. My name is Simon. I'm going to be your presenter and educator for today. We're also going to be joined by some biologists who do a really important job at feeding and caring for these penguins. So as they come out into the habitat, let's make sure that we give them a nice round of applause and a greeting once we see them.
Look at that.
And here they come now.
Hello everyone, my name is Elizabeth, this is Walker. We are biologists on the animal health team actually, but we do feed every Thursday, so that's fun for us. For the first few minutes of the feed, I have some vitamins to give out, so I'm going to have my mic flipped up so we can just make sure everyone gets what they need, and then I'll put my mic back down when I'm ready for questions.
Perfect. Thank you, Olivia and Walker, for all the important work that you do. So, raise your hand if anyone has ever seen a penguin feeding before. Anyone seen one before? Okay, we've seen a couple. A couple people have seen a penguin feeding before. Who here has just seen a penguin ever? Raise your hands. If anyone's ever seen a penguin either in a zoo, maybe you've seen one here, maybe you've read a book or watched some TV about them. Yeah, I see a lot of hands. And when we usually think of penguins in the environment that they live in, what kind of environment do we typically imagine? Do we imagine a warm environment, a cold environment? Yeah, I've heard someone say like Antarctica, certainly. And it's a little bit of a trick question because I'm looking behind me, I'm not seeing obviously a lot of ice and snow. So something is letting me to think that these penguins are from someplace a little bit warmer. Anyone have a clue where they think these penguins are from, out of curiosity?
Africa.
Yeah, you got it. You are all correct. These penguins are from Africa. These are African penguins. To be specific, there's a lot of colonies of these penguins down in Cape Town. There's a couple of beaches down there. One is called Boulders Beach, which you can imagine kind of looks a little bit like the habitat we've created in here at the California Academy of Sciences with lots of boulders these penguins can nest in and hang out at. There's another location called Stony Point that I'm holding up here. You can see just how rocky this environment is. There isn't any ice or snow to be seen at all. And once again, that's because these penguins are from South Africa. So it is not actually that cold in there. In fact, the climate is pretty similar to what we experience here off the coast of California. It's in the mid-60s, both for the air and water temperature as well. Now, as we see these penguins get fed, I'm wondering if anyone has a guess, how do you think we're able to tell these penguins apart from one another? Yeah, what do you think?
Feathers, they look different.
Yeah, maybe the feathers make them look different. I heard someone else also mention armbands, and that is exactly right. Each of these penguins has an armband to denote who they are, so these scientists and biologists are able to know who is who. Now, if you see a band on the right side of the wing, that is going to mean that you are looking at a male penguin. If you see a band on the left side of the wing, that is going to indicate that you are looking at a female penguin. And if you see two penguins that have the same matching colored band, that is going to indicate that they are a mated pair, and we hope that they have either laid an egg previously or that they may eventually lay an egg in the future and raise some offspring, which is really, really special. In fact, we do have some pretty young penguins in this habitat. You'll notice that some of the penguins do have a distinct black band across the chest. Those are the older penguins. If you take a look at this image I'm holding up here, you'll notice that these penguins aren't born with that black band across their chest. They're actually kind of grayish white when they are first born, or first hatched rather. So when you see these penguins without a black band, such as Finn, who is by Walker's legs right there, Finn is actually going through her first catastrophic molt. So these penguins are really incredible. They'll keep their baby feathers for a long time, up until about the first year or so, and then they will lose them all at once. Again, going through what is called a catastrophic molt. They lose all their feathers at once, and during that time, you will not see these penguins get in the water, because it's their feathers that give them their waterproof ability. So as they are losing their feathers and regrowing new ones, you're going to see them mostly staying on the surface here. Now these penguins, they are pretty hungry creatures. They can eat 10 to 20 fish in an entire day, which is quite a lot of food, but amounts to about 14% of the body weight of a penguin. Now for comparison, if a human, an adult human, were to eat 14% of their body weight in a single day, that would be you eating about 40 to 60 medium-sized potatoes in a single day. That's quite a lot of potatoes. I know I love potatoes, but I don't think I love them that much. I don't think I can fit 40 to 60 of them in my stomach. And it's really important that the biologists and scientists are able to monitor just how much each of these penguins is eating, because depending on how much they're eating, it might tell us a little bit about their health. For instance, Finn, again, is going through a molt, and she is getting really, really big. So if you see a penguin that is eating a lot, they might be getting ready for something like a molt, or even maybe to lay an egg, which is really incredible. Now, Olivia, I see you have your microphone down right now. How is the feeding going, and what are we feeding these penguins today?
It's a little chaotic because so many birds have been dropping their fish, but it's okay other than that.
Fantastic. And what are these birds getting for their meal this afternoon?
So they are getting two kinds of fish. We have a capelin, which is a bit skinnier and leaner than a herring, which is larger fish.
Yeah, that's a pretty big fish, that herring. And I'm curious, herring and capelin, are these the same kind of fish that these penguins will be eating in their natural range in South Africa?
No, so they would be eating sardines and anchovies out in South Africa. But those fish are super overfished because we also like to eat them. We want to leave those for our wild South African penguins. Herring and capelin is much more sustainable and pretty nutritionally equivalent, so that is what we feed here. Most facilities feed herring and capelin.
That's exactly right. We feed these birds herring and capelin because the sardines and anchovies that they would normally be eating out in their range in South Africa are actually things that we like to eat as well. So raise your hand if you've ever had like a sardine or an anchovy before. I should see at least a couple hands. Yeah, guess what? Turns out that you are eating the same kind of fish that these penguins will be eating in South Africa. And because of that, because we're taking so many fish out of the ocean for ourselves to eat, turns out we're actually not leaving enough for these penguins. And because of that, their numbers are getting really low. They're becoming critically endangered at this point. We're down to about 9,000 breeding pairs in total in South Africa. And that's from over 1 million that was not actually that long ago. So it's because of this overfishing that we are really seeing this decline in penguin populations. It's not just overfishing, it's also people building, constructing houses and land developments along where these penguins normally would live in South Africa. And of course, with new buildings, with houses comes people, and with people comes pets. And it turns out that people's pets, even dogs and cats, sometimes escape and they go out and they accidentally kill people as well. So there's a couple different reasons why these penguins are becoming critically endangered. But the one that we have the most control over, once again, is that fish. In fact, we have partnered with the Monterey Bay Aquarium to develop what is called a seafood watch program. This categorizes seafood into 3 main categories: best choice, good alternatives, and ones that you should avoid based on how sustainably it is caught. And just like Olivia said, the herring and capelin that we're feeding these penguins is sustainably caught. So we're making sure that enough of those herring and capelin are still around to feed the other animals that eat them, rather than taking sardines and anchovies, which aren't as available for these penguins. Now, there's the work that we do here at the California Academy of Sciences to partner with people in South Africa to help support these penguins, because our mission is to regenerate the natural growth of science, learning, and collaboration. So, Olivia, do you mind telling the folks here a little bit about the SANCOB program and how they help rehabilitate or support penguins in South Africa?
Yeah, so SANCOB is an amazing organization, and they will go out on the beaches and rescue injured, sick, and orphan seabirds. So not just African penguins, but that's, I think, the largest amount of species that they help. So we can go, we send 2 biologists there every other year for about 3 weeks at a time, and they are helping with ship rearing season. So they are helping feed and give veterinary care and fish school for upwards of 300 chicks a day, sometimes depending on the season. But it's really intense, really amazing work that we're able to collaborate and see what practices are working for both of us, so we can make sure that we're doing the best thing for our penguins. We can also send them equipment like incubators, and then also money as well for our penguin farm.
That is exactly right. And speaking of the penguin fund, there's a couple ways that you are able to contribute to that, either through the penny crushing machine outside the swamp store, or by rounding up to the nearest dollar, rather, at the gift store as well. So all that money does go to support these penguins and supporting our collaboration with SANCOB, which is really incredible work. Now, Olivia, I was talking about Finn earlier and how Finn is going through her first catastrophic molt. Do you mind telling us a little bit about why these penguins kind of shed all their feathers at once, and maybe tell us who is up next, who's going to be next for the catastrophic molt?
Who is supposed to be up next is going to be Iggy. This one right under my hand. He's actually older than Finn, but something's a little slow in his system, so we're actually going to give him a melatonin implant in the next few weeks, which will help start that cycle. And we've done that with our other penguins as well, which is successful. But they get a new coat of feathers once a year, and they do it all at once because when they're not, or when they are molting, they don't have all of their waterproof feathers, so they can't go into the water to hunt. Our birds obviously don't have that problem. They're getting hand-fed twice a day, so they know their meal is coming. Yeah, they look kind of like a chicken for a while. They eat a bunch. Finn has been eating a crazy amount for the past week. She's usually one of our more efficient penguins, but yeah, she's able to pack on all the calories they can, and it's very energy expensive, and it can be a little bit uncomfortable. So we just, want to give them whatever they need during this time, and she will, not be going in the water.
Absolutely. And when she's done molting, will she get that distinctive black band across her chest as well?
Yeah, she will get her black and white adult feathers. So this is our last view of Finn as a baby juvenile. She'll look like Lizzola, who's coming over here. He's the last juvenile that's molted.
Got it. All right, I think we'll open it up for some Q&A. So if you have any questions for Olivia about what it's like to work with these penguins, or anything you might want to know about the penguins specifically, this is the time to ask. Anyone have any questions? Yeah.
Do you guys have any questions? I can relay it. Hey, Michael Wayne, L'Oreal.
Yeah, that's a great question. So, Olivia, Finn is going through their first molt right now. How old is Finn, and what is usually the typical age when a penguin goes through their first molt?
Finn is a year, a little older than a year and a half, I want to say. So usually by the time they're 2, they should be molting. For reference, Nancy's our youngest chick. She's about 1 year and 4 months, so she still has a few months to go. But yeah, and it's right on track.
Perfect. Any other questions?
What's the lifespan of a penguin?
Another great question. Olivia, what is the lifespan, the average lifespan of a penguin, maybe in our habitat or care here versus out in their natural environment?
We have quite a range. So in our natural environment, their life expectancy is about 12 to 15 years. We can double double and even triple that in human care. So we provide veterinary care. They don't have predators. They're not exposed to all the pathogens that they would be out in their natural environment. So, for example, Opal, the one who stole the fish the 4th time, she's 36. She's doing great. She's one of the birds who gets glucosamine twice a day. We give this for older birds, so we used to raise nice when we were kids. So we have quite a range of ages in here.
Fantastic, yeah, we have quite a range of age. And once again, Opal is 36 years old. That is quite the age for her. Anyone else have any questions?
So they're not gonna grow any bigger, right?
Say that again, they're
They're
not.
not gonna grow any bigger, so that's the size.
Yeah, that'll be the maximum size that they would get.
Oh, D. Mike, he said that they have
Olivia, how many penguins
on their
have we
wings,
had
and
hatched
that's how they
in
can
this
tell
series? Have we had any new hatchlings?
who's who.
That's a good question. So between 2022 and 2024, so mind you, this is after the museum was closed for a year and no one was in here. Since we opened back up again, we hatched 8 chicks between those 2 years, which maxed us out at capacity. We can hold 22 birds in here. But yeah, we had 8 chicks, 5 of which are still in here. So yeah, that was great success for us. But yeah, we are, until we move some more birds around, we are not going to be having any more chicks until we have more space.
Understandable. All right, last chance for questions for our biologists here. Last chance to ask anything you might want to know about penguins. Going once.
Are they in time issue?
I think so. Are they going for walker's laces right now?
My choices are orange. It's like, the death sentence, I should never wear them in here. But yeah,
Yes,
they
you
love
could.
to pull. I mean, they're exploring with their mouths. They can't really do it with their hands. They don't have hands, obviously. But yeah, they love to pull on things.
Yeah, it seems like a great form of enrichment. I've also seen occasionally bubbles blown in here as well. Do you think that they find the bubbles fascinating? Are they curious animals?
They're for sure curious. I would kind of equate it to like you see a shiny object and you're like, whoa, what is that? Some of them will chase them. The babies will do a laser pointer like a cat. Sometimes we'll do pool toys, a vet visit, which is just us, but all kinds of enrichment.
Fantastic.
One more question.
Yeah, final question.
What's the age range there, youngest to oldest?
Oh yes, we talked about that. Our youngest is like 2 years old and our oldest is actually 36 years old.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, great questions everybody. So thank you so much for joining us for our penguin feeding program this afternoon. Let's give a big wave to Olivia and Walker. They do fantastic work here in supporting these penguins and making sure that they're nice and healthy. And thank you all for joining us for this penguin feeding program. We learned a lot about some of the threats facing these penguins and where they are from. So hopefully you take some of that knowledge, you share it with someone that you know, and we can continue to help support these amazing animals. So thank you so much for joining us at the California Academy of Sciences, and enjoy the rest of your day at the museum.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks so much. It was great. Bye. All right. Aren't they cute?
Finn? Yeah, do you like Finn? Finn is the one. Let's see if I can see Finn right now. Over there. Let's see. Yeah, Finn. Oh yeah, Finn's over there. Losing some of her feathers.
Lily Ward. Vince Lamb.
Yeah, there she is.
We need critical thinking.
So we've had 8 hatches in the past 4 or so years. So we're currently at capacity. If they were to have another hatch, then we wouldn't be able to accommodate. So we're kind of putting a pause on it. That's a great question. So Finn is currently going through her first traditional growth. She's about 1.5 years old. She's going to lose all her juvenile plumage. She's going to grow all her adult plumage. And because of that, she puts on a lot of weight. So
Let's see where Danny is now. I may consider attending a planetarium show, but I can't stream there, so if that's the case, I'll conclude the stream before I do. Hello, is that so?
I'm not sure.
sure how VIP I am. Probably not. Is there another one?
There he is. One of the. Where's our? Can you tell when are the show times for the rest of the day?
This one's going to be at 3:30. I'm closing the line exactly at 3:29, so we can start the show. The next one's going to be at 4:30. If you were here until then, I do recommend it. Oh, it's not even listed on here, but if you look it up, it's Passport to the Universe. We're only going to show that show 2 more times this week.
Oh, 4:30 is Passport to the Universe?
Yeah, they're not going to show that show ever again.
And this one is which?
This one, this one's Spark.
What's that about?
It's about the elements that make up the universe and the reactions that create it.
Okay.
So like the different types of star explosions and like what elements you typically see in those. So it talks a lot about that. It's a lot of jargon in my opinion. It's still pretty good though.
Okay. We'll definitely go to the 4:31.
The 4:31?
Yeah.
That one's like the best part, I think.
Thanks for telling me. Tell me the name again so I'll tell my friend of the 4:31.
Passport to the Universe. Yeah. Come here at 4:15 so we can start bringing.
I will. Thanks so much. So, I will see Passport to the Universe in an hour. I'll tell Danny. So, I'm gonna see a planetarium show at 4:30.
Oh, what show?
It's called Passport to the Universe.
Oh,
and
this?
It was recommended, and it's gonna be discontinued. It'll be like, this is the second to last showing today.
Oh, okay.
And so if you want to join me, definitely welcome.
Okay, cool.
But I'll end my stream before that probably because unless you could do it sneakily. Well, you can't have like a light on you, but if you just put it in dark mode. It's your call though. We can hang out with you till then. They're gonna do a swamp talk, probably about the albino alligator at 3:30.
Okay.
It's your
So
call.
the planetarium starts when?
So there's a showing now at 3:30, and then another one at 4:30. They're different shows. So I'm gonna go to the 4:30 one because that one will be the second to last showing. One's called Passport to the Universe. This one is called Spark. So they're kind of different shows.
Is there something that tells you what?
There's just a code you can scan. I'm talking to Danny, you guys. Hi, Smiley6669 and Homie Jose on Twitch. Thank you, Potential Bliss, for the shout outs on Twitch. Yes, rest in peace, Steve Irwins. These are this is the Philippine Mangrove Lagoon, and these are various stingrays that we're looking at in here. Look at that big one over there. So you guys, I gotta tell you something. Yesterday, I went to the beach and I met a lady, and this morning I found that she was still in my apartment. There she is. Ladybug. True story. There's some fish in here too. There's some, looks like some clownfish in here. Is one of them Nemo? Check out the albino alligator.
Where's that?
That's where is it? I think it's back there. They're gonna do a talk on it in a few.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go this way.
How long is this thing?
Probably like half hour, I'm guessing.
I don't know if I can sit still for that.
Oh, okay. No obligation, of course. I'm gonna do it because I could use some sitting down with backpacks a little heavy, so.
Yeah. I wanted to check out that outside area.
Oh. Go for it if you like. Oh, it's closed. I tried. It's not open
So
yet.
if we do
Like
this,
the dinosaurs.
then we'll go to the car and drive over and
We could
get there,
check,
and,
but
like,
when I
with
in the
5
morning,
minutes.
it was all closed up. Oh, it's over here.
Which one?
I think the alligator might be on this side, so I'm gonna find it. Oh, there he is. He's actually swimming. Cool.
Where's he at?
Look at that. That's what's his name again? Look on the other side. Claude. Claude, the albino alligator. Actually swimming.
All right, everybody, we have 3 minutes before we start our swap talk. Feel free to take pictures and videos, but always remember to turn off your flash. Thank you.
Me too, Marg. I love this place. Chan, welcome in. That's a good question. I don't know if does the stingray generate electricity. Does anyone know? Okay. My pleasure, Larry and Michael. I don't know if I've ever seen Claude swimming around before today.
Alright everybody,
Pretty
it's
fascinating.
time for the Swamp Talk. Welcome everybody to the California Academy of Sciences here on the unceded homeland of Sir Michael Shaloni, who are the original people of the San Francisco Peninsula. My name is Ayana. I say the pronouns of my here. And today we're going to talk about Claude and the swamp. Now Claude is an American alligator. He is 29 years old. He was hatched in 1995, and he has been with us at the Academy since 2008. Now, again, Claude is an American alligator. It is not a crocodile. And there's a way you can tell the difference by looking at the shape of their skulls. Alligators are going to have more rounded skulls, while crocodiles are going to have a more pointy, U-shaped skull. But Claude is an alligator. His head is more rounded, U-shaped. Claude is not like every other alligator. He has albinism, which means that, as you can see, he is unable to produce the pigment that would give his skin and eyes their color, melanin. Instead, he has none of that, and his skin is actually translucent. But he appears white because he has many layers of skin just like we have. When you look at his eyes, they are a pinkish red. That is from the blood vessels behind his eyes. But if you look even more closely, today is actually a really special day because he's moving a lot, which he does not always do. If you look at him, you can see that as he's moving back and forth, when he reaches a corner or a wall, he might slow down or slightly bump into it before changing direction. That is because Claude's vision is not very good, and that is also due to the albinism. So as you see him, let's observe as he approaches the aquarium. Let's see if he can sense. There you go, he knows what he's doing. He's turning around. But yes, because of his albinism, he does not see very well. And that is why Claude is fed every Wednesday morning when nobody is around so that he can hear sound cues from the biologists that feed him. And if you're curious about what he eats, Claude is given every Wednesday some fish heads and fish tails, as well as rats. And all those animals are frozen and died. And obviously, they're hand-fed to him because, again, he cannot see very well. Now, if you look into the habitat, you can also notice there are some other reptiles in there. Those are alligator snapping turtles. We have 3 of them. There's one right under here and 2 on the other side. Those snapping turtles have been here for a really long time. They were rescued in the 70s. So they are at least 50 years old, and we have 3 of them here. Snapping turtles live alongside alligators in this swamp. And just like alligators, they are reptiles and are cold-blooded. So even though blood is moving a lot right now, he doesn't do so usually. And you can see the turtles are also pretty static right now. Reptiles are cold-blooded animals, which means that they like to conserve their energy because they get their heat from the environment around them. So the water is heated, and the rock in the middle is also heated. But let's go back to Claude. Now Claude, if he did not have albinism, he would be very good at ambush predating. Now, alligators are ambush predators, which means that they will camouflage and hide and stay still for a very long time until they have a prey to eat. Obviously, Claude will not be very good at camouflaging, but alligators in the swamp are the apex predators. So those ones are really good at using their camouflage to catch their prey. Now, alligators are super vital to the swamp. They help it grow, they help it thrive by all the different behaviors that they have. Now, we can go through the life cycle of an alligator, and that will allow us to explore just how important they are for swamp habitat. Now, when alligators mate, they usually go their separate ways. Alligators are solitary animals, and the female will take care of the eggs and the child rearing. She will go to a place how you're looking at. If there's a difference in temperature, one layer can be all male and another can be all female. Now, when alligators first come out, they are about the size of a banana, and there's a specific signal they give mom to let her know that they're ready to come out. There you go, that sound you just heard is a baby bark from an alligator ready to hatch. So I'm going to do it again in case you missed it. That is a baby alligator. Now when that sound is heard, mom will come unearth the eggs and put them inside of her mouth because some of them actually have trouble cracking through. So what she's going to do is that she's going to gently knock them against her teeth using her tongue to crack them, and once they come out, she releases them into the water. So imagine when Claude first came out of his egg in 1995, he was about the size of a banana, very small. And because they are so small, they are exposed to a lot of different predators. And that includes other alligators, snapping turtles, big birds, raccoons. It's a pretty long list. For that reason, they also need a signal to let their mom know if they are ever in danger. And it sounds like this. That is a distress call from a juvenile. When mom hears it, she immediately comes to the rescue because she's never too far away. And once she's there, she will use something called a threat hiss to deter any danger away from her children. And the threat hiss sounds like this. Probably sounds familiar to some of you all. You might have heard snakes make that noise too, but that is a noise that they will make to threaten any danger. Now, baby alligators will stay with their mom for about a year or so until they reach 3 to 4 feet, which is when they are big enough to go off and live on their own. When they are also big enough, they are able to make a sound called a bellow. This sound is what alligators are going to use to, one, claim a new territory, but also find their mate. They can go to a place that they that they like and make that sound to claim the territory, but also attract mates. Other alligators can hear it from miles and miles away because there are actually parts of it that our human ears cannot even hear because it's so low. If you look at the male alligator making that sound underwater, you can see the water ripple around them. It's so powerful. Really nice. I have never heard Claude bellow, but apparently he sometimes does it during nightlife. So, yeah. That is the life cycle of an alligator. But how does all of that make them so important to the swamp? First of all, alligators are the apex predators of the swamp, which means that they control the animal population in the swamp. Second, when they build their nests and their dens, once they are abandoned, other animals also come in and use those nests and dens. So they benefit from the alligator being there. Another thing is that as they are producing all the waste in their dens, that waste also serves as a fertilizer for all the swamp vegetation. One is approaching the first of the So there you go. You just saw it bump into the acrylic. It was probably waiting until you could touch it because you cannot really see how far it is. But yeah, alligators help the swamp grow because their waste is used as fertilizer, and all that vegetation is so important to us because one, it uses clean air. All that vegetation absorbs the excess carbon we have in the atmosphere due to our human activities. So the swamp is a carbon sink. Another thing is that swamps also give us clean water. All that vegetation in the swamp filters the water in underground aquifers that we use for clean water. So indirectly, or even directly, we have the alligator to thank for both clean air and clean water, which is really awesome. Now, nowadays, alligators are doing pretty well in the southeast region of the United States, where they are found in the swamp. But that hasn't always been the case. In the 60s, they were critically endangered due to a lot of hunting and habitat loss. But one is right under us right now. It's really cool. As a result to the alligator being an endangered species, though, our communities and politicians and scientists all work together to help rescue the alligator. They created breeding programs and laws that protected the alligator and their habitat. And all that effort led to the alligator being removed from that list in 1987. So here at the Academy, we have a mission to regenerate the natural world through science and learning and collaboration. And that story is a perfect example of successful conservation when people come together and work together. So, hopefully, this is also inspiring for you to go to your own neighborhoods and your own cities and explore what kind of animals are living around you, right? What kind of plants are around you. And most important of all, what do you do as an individual and within your community to make sure that those animals and plants have a healthy environment? Because you share it with them, which means that if they have a healthy environment, you definitely have to, right? And it's very important. Now, before we stop our swamp talk, we're going to take some questions, maybe. Does anybody have anything they'd like to ask about Claude? Any questions? How old he is? Claude is 29 years old. He was hatched in 95.
You guys have any questions? Love the comments.
Yes, so Claude is about 10 feet long and about 280 pounds. Last time we measured. So 10 feet long from the tip of his snout to the tip of his tail. Yeah. That was the last time we measured him, so maybe he did some growing in between. Yeah. Any other questions about Claude? All right, well, that's going to be for our swamp talk today. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you for speaking.
I think
Corbin
Colossus
If
mentioned
you have any more questions that I do not answer, you can come and talk to me. I'll be here for a few more minutes. Other than that, enjoy Claude.
purchased from a Florida reptile farm. Is that correct?
Enjoy.
I'll just go thank him.
moves, right? Yeah, he really, it's like a turtle, you know, yeah. Stays still, conserves some energy. But right now, this is, yeah, he's been swimming around for like 15, 20 minutes. It's really fun. He doesn't do that often.
I just want to say thank you. Great talk.
Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever seen him swimming around. It was
Yeah.
good. How often does he do that? And
Not very often at all. Yeah, it's more of a rare occasion because cold-blooded animals, just like snakes and turtles, they like to conserve their energy. So for the most part, they're not going to move. So I don't know. Maybe today he has enough energy to move around. It is. He did get fed this morning actually, so maybe that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was his meal this morning?
So usually he's fed fish heads, fish tails, frozen and thawed, and then rats. Yeah.
Fish heads, fish tails,
and rats.
Rats. Wow.
And apparently his favorite fish is trout. He really likes trout. That's
Trout.
what they give him. Yeah.
Wonderful. And you may have mentioned, but I think he's from Florida. Did you say, or how was
Yes,
he?
yes. So he was from an alligator farm in Florida, but then they saw that he wouldn't do very well in his natural habitat because there are so many factors that make it really hard to be an alligator with albinism. If you're lucky enough to make it past childhood, then you have to fend for yourself, and he cannot really feed himself because he cannot camouflage to hunt. So they sent him over here. They put him in a truck and drove him across country all the way here.
And was he born in captivity or found in captivity?
So he was born in a farm, I think. No, I think he was born in the swamp. They found him and then they sent it to the farm. And then they sent him here. I think that's how it works, yeah.
Thank you. I'm
You're
glad
welcome.
he's in a safe spot.
Yeah, I mean, this is like for an alligator with albinism, being under human care is definitely their safest bet. Because again, by themselves, if they're young, they're probably going to get eaten because they stick out. And then if they're older, again, they have to depend on camouflage and hunting to feed themselves, which is not something that he'll be able to do. And then, of course, there's UV light.
And what is the UV light? How does that affect him?
Oh, so because he has no melanin at all, so all of us we have melanin, and melanin does a lot in keeping the UV light from really going into our body and creating skin cancer and problems like that.
So the UV light is from the sun,
Yeah.
but not in here.
Yeah, no, it's
Got
from
it.
the sun. Yeah. So if he was in the sun all the time, he would get sick from that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, thank you for your questions.
Absolutely. Thanks again. You did a great job.
Of course, thank you so much.
Bye-bye. By the way, how often is this talk every day, and how
Yes,
often?
it is every day at 3:30.
3:30 every day.
Yeah.
All right.
And then it's always a different person doing it, so it's like it's the same but not really because
Each one's a little bit different.
yeah, people like to add their own like spin to it.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
Great
you.
job.
Have a
Bye.
good one.
I hope you guys heard my quick question and his answers. That was a nice. I was here Friday, but we're back again because Danny's here. I do have a membership, so I invited him today as my guest. Hey, Steve.
So he's on YouTube and Twitch. I gave him a shout out and I dropped his YouTube in the chat. So if you guys
Appreciate it,
haven't
Danny.
yet followed him, this is Roy Explores on YouTube and Twitch, and he's an amazing dude. He's a San Franciscan, and he always welcomes me with open arms anytime I come here, and I appreciate that
Much
so
appreciated,
much. You're
Danny.
the best, dude.
You rock.
Type 1 in the chat if you guys already know who Roy is, and type 2 in the chat if you don't know who he is yet. Because he streams the most awesome streams ever. He's very San Francisco based, so if you've ever wanted to see really good streams in San Francisco, he's one of the guys you should be watching.
And I'm gonna ask my viewers, do you guys all know who this is? This is Danny, in case you haven't met him.
Hi guys.
He's Potential Bliss on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put his, since I'm on YouTube mostly, I'm gonna put your YouTube link, but definitely check him out. His Twitch channel is his main
Right.
community.
Yeah.
But let's help them grow YouTube as well.
Aw,
But definitely
thank you, guys.
subscribe to
I
them on
appreciate
both
that.
platforms.
The stream is so delayed. I experience that too when I'm watching a stream on a phone. I notice the people that are watching on a computer see things before I do, because the chat will respond before.
I think also,
but I'm always watching from a phone.
If
so.
they're comparing ours, I think YouTube seems to be more delayed than Twitch.
I see.
But that's okay.
Marge says, Roy is sweet. We love you, Marge.
Thank you guys. We love you too. I mean, I love you guys.
Love goes to both. So I live in a van. I've been living in a van for like a year and a half, and I live in the van and I stream full time. So like, you could kind of compare our socials in a way where the activity and the viewership that I have on Twitch is on some days is very similar to each other, like meaning like Roy's activity and community building and friendships that he builds and all these beautiful connections and beautiful streams that he gets to share with you guys. I do that, but I do it on Twitch with similar numbers as far as viewership goes. And then to you guys, Roy's YouTube channel is comparable to like our community. So like, he's slaying YouTube, I'm slaying Twitch. It's basically what I'm saying. And we're both working on the other half too, slowly but surely. So if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet and you're watching me on Twitch, all you have to do is type !YouTube in the chat and it'll share with you guys my URL. And I just go by Potential Bliss there.
Hey,
And for you guys.
thank you, Steva. And if you guys aren't already familiar with Danny, if you're new to Danny, he does these really long streams.
Oh yeah.
How many,
if you guys
how many
want to
days a week
if you guys
on
want to
average?
watch a stream until you pass out from watching it, I'm your guy.
How many days a week on average do you stream?
On average, like 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so I did my longest stream in my life with Danny 2 days ago. Was it? On Tuesday.
Yeah.
I streamed for just short of
Basically
12 hours.
12 hours, yeah.
We walked all around the city, took a couple buses, and toured Alcatraz, took the ferry there and back. So it was a pleasure hanging with this guy.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a great day.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. That was a good one. We did so much that day.
Yeah, we did. And the day before that, we hiked in Pacifica. That was fun too.
Yeah,
so
that was
fun
cool.
stuff.
And then the first day I got here, we hung out at the beach.
Yeah, we went and said hello. That was fun.
Marge says, this is my first time using Twitch. How do you like it so far, Marge? If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. It's pretty easy to navigate, but there are some ins and outs of like how the subs work, how bits work, what do they do, what are emotes, so Marge, if you want to watch ad-free on Twitch, you can subscribe for free, and that'll get you access to watching ad-free. But all you have to do is connect your Amazon to your Twitch account. I guess it could maybe be complicated, but it's not necessarily. Thea, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hi, Danny and friends. Long day. Just got home and ready to chill with y'all. How is everyone? I'm good. I'm hanging out with Roy, and we are at the Academy of Science. We went into the aquariums. We saw butterflies. We saw lizards. We've seen snakes, frogs, alligators, fish, coral, lobsters, crabs, sea anemones, giant catfish, all kinds of different stuff. Yeah, but the mensayenta, you can't promote that kind of stuff on Twitch. That's against the rules, and you can get banned for that. Like perma-ban from the website. And I also can't condone that kind of behavior either because I'm a partner on this platform.
Thank you, Steva. Hi, Keith.
You're live on Twitch? Not yet.
So,
I think one day you'll be able to. But my video goes up afterwards, and since I'm also streaming on YouTube, you can always watch that too.
So I want to tell some of you and Danny too.
Thea says hi, Roy.
Hi. So I want to tell you guys a nice story that happened yesterday.
Yeah.
So yesterday, before I met you, I actually met a lady at the beach, and we hung out a bit. And this morning, I found she was in the apartment.
Wait.
And this is her.
Oh, cute.
A ladybug. I'm not
Aw.
kidding. I carried her with me onto the bus, and then she kind of disappeared. And then this morning, she was there.
Oh, that's so cute.
So this is her, and you could show your chat too if you like. Can they see it?
You guys look. Roy made a friend at the beach.
So this
and
was
he
yesterday.
came all the
This
way home with him.
ladybug came with me and was there this morning in the apartment.
That's so cute.
Thank you. I have it on the screen.
Oh,
too.
okay.
Thanks.
So you guys, this might be our last full day here in San Francisco unless I decide to stay one extra day.
What are your plans or your possible options, Danny?
I'm not sure. I mean, it really depends on if I want to get back, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to overthink it. I'm just kind of going with the flow, I guess.
You might go tomorrow or the next day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Depends on money or...
I don't know. No, it really just depends on what...
How you feel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By the way, just so you know, for future reference, the Young Museum, you can always go up into the tower for free. And there's some nice views up there.
Okay, sick. That's cool. So other than being a long day, Thea, how are you? How are you doing?
Marg, I agree. I love ladybugs. Always have since I was a kid. Thank you, Eric and
Lauren,
Arya.
Thank you for subscribing
It's
to my YouTube
kind of fun to collab. I don't really actually consider it a collab. I feel like I'm hanging out with a friend. I
Yeah,
also
same.
got to, I don't really do collabs, but
Yeah.
if it's someone I click with, then I'll do it. Let me also shout out my friend Robert. He's West Coast Walker. We got to hang out on his birthday a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3
nice.
weeks ago. So it's been fun with Robert and with you the past several days.
Yeah, it's been a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Long day, but I'm good. My lifeline laptop died yesterday, so I'm sad that I'm gonna get a new one in the morning. I just have to do that so quickly. Nice, the yeah, get yourself a new laptop. So you can
Hey everybody, I don't usually like to be on camera. Usually like to be behind the camera, but hi, Marg, HE Apex, Titanium Man, Justin Berg, Keith Farn, Jimenez Video Productions, Leo Robustelli, Steve, Ed Storm, Stacy Del Buccia, Corbin Colossus, Eric and Arya, Titanium Man Turned Against, and everyone here, Sunnyland. Appreciate you all.
Wait, what?
What happened?
Somebody asked if farts were turned off. I can't fart. That's the funniest comment ever. Are you sure about that? Are you out of bits? I don't understand. Oh, that's like the most annoying. Oh, yeah, even that stuff, even that didn't work. Hold on, wait a second, let me refresh it. Huh, let me refresh blurbs.
Hey, Ozzy B.
Can you try reloading it and tell me if it's working now?
Is there anything else you guys want to see before I finish?
Interesting.
I'll probably finish the stream.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there he goes. Danny with the sound effects. It's just a sound effect, it's not real.
Thank you for the part. Every time you guys do that, Roy has to explain to his friends that it's just a sound effect.
I do.
I don't know what any of them do. I've just been selecting a different one each time. So that one flower star is like a loud ass, like, laugh. But I did fix the effects for this. Watch this.
Just walk around.
My brain is starting to drift.
Oh, let's look at Claude. So, since I do have a membership, I'll come and. Oh, you know what we could do real quick?
Does the R in your hat stand for Roy?
It does, yeah.
Nice.
I actually found this. I don't know what it really stands for, but I got it because of that.
Nice.
Hey, there is one other cool thing we could see if you like.
Mm-hmm.
There's a rooftop garden. We could run up there real quick.
That sounds cool. Let's go check
If
that
you
out.
want. I think there's
Lemon
benches
said
out.
Roy's so cute. Love the sound effects, Danny.
Oh,
Marge,
thank you.
if you click, I wish I could explain this better. I'm gonna make a chat command that helps explain the thing.
We'll take Danny up to the rooftop garden, and then I won't stay because I'm gonna go watch the planetarium show. I don't think I can stream in there. Maybe I'll try.
So I haven't added the YouTube chat to the commentary on the bottom of the screen yet, but I can. It's just gonna take some editing and stuff and some developing it in a different way and then reinstalling it. But some people don't show up in that from Twitch chat, and that's people that have never chosen a color for their username and they've only ever used the default color. Yeah.
I'm gonna be up, across and up the stairs.
Okay, cool.
Take your time, but
Okay.
I'll be there for like a few minutes. And then
I'm gonna. Well,
okay. Should I wait for you?
1 second. My nose is all stuffy. I just want to blow my nose
Oh,
really
sure.
quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. The rooftop garden's pretty cool. And yes, this is Claude the albino alligator. Thank you, Kevin B. Hey, Kevin. Oh, look at that gigantic turtle. we're going up the stairs to the living roof. Come with me. I love the view of the museum from up here too. And straight ahead, that is the rainforest we were inside earlier. Alright, let's go. Wow, what a beautiful day. It is gorgeous up here. Me too, Eric and Arya. Sutro Tower is such an SF landmark. Thank you, Keith. So good to see you, by the way, Keith.
This looks like the Teletubbies place.
It's okay. My friend just said that too.
It does.
It does.
And I love the Teletubbies.
Did you guys hear that? Someone else just said it looks like a Teletubbies place. That was funny. Me too. I wish I could go in the Sutro Tower. Maybe I could as a journalist. Actually, maybe I could take the elevator. Maybe next time I'll take the elevator coming up. Alright, Forbin, I'll ask. I don't know if, yeah, I'll ask. Doesn't hurt. I'm gonna go back down now.
I asked you if you wanted to go up. You said yes. Not even
Which one again? We're not. We have to go up. I think we went in the wrong. Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Where is he? You guys, where did Danny go? Is he back here? Nope. Okay. Let's wait here for. Let's pause here for a couple minutes. Right, I think he's in one of these rooms. I think he's on this side. I'll just go tell him that I'm gonna go into the planetarium. So I'll say bye for now. He's checking out this other room I haven't been to for a while. I'm gonna say bye for now, but don't forget when you leave here, go to the living room upstairs.
Yeah, which way is it that way?
Oh, okay. Do you want to go right now? Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll take you up to the roof, and then I'm gonna head out. What's your plans after this?
I don't know. I usually plan a portion of the day and then just let everything else flow.
That's a good idea. I actually want to try the elevator. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I lose the connection.
Fourth floor.
It worked, right?
Going down.
I'll say bye to Danny. Alright, Danny, I'm gonna say bye for now.
Alright, you out
Have
here?
fun.
Alright,
in case
take
I
care.
don't catch up with you. It's been
awesome,
a
man.
fun day again. So
Yeah.
have fun, stay as long as you like, and maybe I'll see you before you leave, but if not,
Yeah, and if not, I'll see you next time.
absolutely.
Alright, take care.
Alright, bye guys.
Bye everybody on Roy's stream.
Take
Take
care.
care.
Best wishes. Potential Bliss, Danny. Thanks
Roy
again.
Explorers, YouTube and Twitch guys, check them out. Alright, enjoy.
Alright, bye-bye.
See ya. Thank you so much for everything.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
check it out.
Here.
Alright, I'll just say bye to you guys now. I don't think I can stream in there. You never know. I don't think so though. Let's see if they let me in. And while on the run, thank you so much. Hi. Thank you.
Is it this way?
Bye for now until next time. I might be able to sneak you guys in for a little bit if it doesn't lose the connection. Let's see. Let's see if we can at least get inside until they start. Hello.
Hello, welcome.
Hi.
Down to your left.
All right, thank you. I have a question actually. I know there's something after dark. Is that, am I able to stay for that too, or is that a separate?
It's a separate ticket.
Okay, got it.
You have to leave the building for an hour so you can set up. You can purchase tickets to come back.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly.
Alright, I still have a connection it seems for now. I'm sitting at the top row in the middle. At some point they'll probably tell me to turn it off though. So the reason why I'm attending this show is because it's the second to last time they'll be showing this particular show. It's called, what's the name? Does anyone know the name of this show? The 4:30
Welcome to
show.
Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly.
Hi Earl. Hey Joseph. Hi Slur Cat. Hi, Amy. Okay, so in a few, I'll have to stay quiet. I won't be able to talk, so I can maybe keep streaming if you guys want, but I'll have to stay quiet, and I can't even read the chat. Let me know if you'd like me to try to stream this.
Leo, Ali, this is not it. No, I can't. Ali, the fish is not this way. I wanted to see the fish is the other way.
Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly.
Ali, there's gonna be Lucian in this movie.
Just about the stars, universe, solar system.
Lucy died for nothing.
So then they found remaining an animal, a human. Okay, they called it Lucy. We don't know if Lucy existed or not.
First of all, Lucy's an animal.
Hello.
See, which one is the four galaxies that goes to Milky Way? Andromeda, and that was the large Magellan Planet. Wow.
Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly.
What am I saying? No? No? Okay.
I think so.
Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly. Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly. Welcome to Morrison Planetarium. Feel free to sit anywhere you like. As you make your way to your seat, we encourage you to move to the center of whatever row you choose. If you have younger children with you, especially those under the age of 7, we recommend sitting in one of the top 2 rows. The top of the theater is also more comfortable for visitors who tend to be sensitive to motion. Again, we ask that you please move to the center of your chosen row. The show will begin shortly. Before we get started, there are a few things to keep in mind while you're in the planetarium. To help keep the planetarium clean, we ask you not to consume food or drinks inside. If you have any electronics that produce light or sound, this would be a great time to turn them off or silence them. The planetarium will become very dark, and phones and other devices can be distracting to yourself and your neighbors. We create a very immersive environment in Morrison Planetarium, so some people experience motion sensitivity. If you feel any dizziness or discomfort, simply close your eyes and the feeling should pass. For your safety, please stay in your seat until the end of the show. If you need to leave during the show, please exit at the top of the stairs where our ushers can assist you. With those things in mind, welcome to Morrison Planetarium. We are excited to present Passport to the Universe. This show takes us on a journey from our solar system to the edge of the observable universe and back. It leverages state-of-the-art science visualization based on the latest astronomical data to transport us where no human has ever traveled. Now please sit back, relax, and enjoy Passport to the Universe.
This is Tom Hanks. What you are about to see is not an artist's fantasy, but a three-dimensional map of the real universe, carefully calculated and drawn from the best astronomical observations and data. Before we begin our journey, I need to run through a pre-flight checklist. Planet program. Solar system orbits, planets, moons, and rings. Check. Star program. Local star positions, colors, and magnitudes. Check. Galaxy program. Milky Way and galactic coordinates. Gas and dust nebulas. Check. Universe program. Local group of galaxies. Virgo supercluster. Check. Late-breaking astronomical images. Check. Okay, we're ready to roll. In the time before electricity and a world lit only by fire, this was the sky that everyone knew. Back then, on a clear, moonless night, it was always dark enough to see the faint band of the Milky Way arcing across the sky. For 1,000 generations, our ancestors looked at the night sky and wondered what it was. The sky looked like the inside of an enormous bowl, slowly turning around an Earth believed to be at its center. The stars were like tiny points of light stuck to the inside of the bowl and not so very far away. The ancient sky seemed two-dimensional. Our ancestors imagined that the stars formed pictures in the sky. They named these constellations after mythical creatures and heroes. But what were the stars, really? What was the Milky Way? For that matter, what was the Earth? And where was it? We had no way to know until we devised the methods and tools of science. Because our eyes are very small and the stars are far away, at best we can only see a few thousand of them, even on the darkest night. But for every star we can see with the unaided eye, the night hides 50 million others in our Milky Way galaxy alone. Using telescopes, we discovered that the sky has a third dimension, depth, and that the universe is far grander than anyone could have imagined. astonishing discoveries, we filled out our cosmic address. We learned that, far from being the center of the universe, the Earth is actually but one of the planets, moving in orbit around the Sun. Our Sun, in turn, is just an ordinary star. It is one of over 100 billion stars in our Milky Way galaxy. And our Milky Way galaxy is one of several thousand galaxies in the Virgo supercluster. Finally, this vast supercluster of galaxies is but a tiny part of the observable universe. Using telescopes and the laws of physics, we are mapping the universe in 3 dimensions. And once you have a map, you can know where you are and where you're going. That's Mars. After the Earth, the next planet out from the Sun. The gas giant planet Jupiter is heavier than all the other planets put together. Its great red spot is a storm that has raged for centuries. Each of its big moons is an unexplored world in its own right. One of them, Io, has volcanic eruptions at all times. Another, Europa, has a deep ocean of water hidden beneath an icy crust. The planet Saturn has hundreds of thin rings made of countless orbiting snowballs. With our computer on interplanetary drive, we've come this far in only a minute. Our fastest spacecraft actually take years. We've come a long way. Can you find the Earth? It's so small, we can hardly see it from here. It's that one, the pale blue dot. That's home. Everyone you ever knew or ever heard of came from that tiny spot. The planets of the solar system are huddled close to the sun, like campers around a fire in a vast, cold, and dark plain. From out here, it's obvious that our mighty sun is just another star. But the familiar constellations still look the same, because even at this distance from Earth, the stars are still enormously far away. Connect the dots, and there's Orion, the hunter. The 3 stars in the belt make this constellation easy to find in the winter sky. Below Orion's belt, you can see a faint, wispy cloud. It doesn't look like much because it's so far away, but just wait. The stars are millions of times farther away than the planets. To move among the stars, we'll have to shift to the interstellar drive. As we move out into our galaxy, the old 2-dimensional patterns vanish because the starry sky is 3-dimensional. We're heading for the Orion Nebula, about 1,500 light years from Earth. The Orion Nebula is a recycling center for the stars of the Milky Way, a vast interstellar cloud of gas and dust, a place where stars are born. We're entering a virtual landscape of the nebula, assembled from observations with the Hubble Space Telescope. No one has ever seen the Orion Nebula like this before. The brightest stars illuminate the surface of the nebula from which they are born. Our solar system was made in a place like this, a stellar nursery. That was a long time ago, of course, nearly 5 billion years. But it must have looked pretty much the same. Each of these teardrop-shaped clouds is a blanket of gas and dust swaddling a newborn star, and perhaps a family of growing planets. And what does all this have to do with us? Take a deep breath. No, I'm serious. Really, everybody, do it. Every atom of oxygen you just inhaled was made deep inside a star. The carbon in our muscles, the calcium in our bones, the iron in our blood, in fact, all the heavy elements were cooked inside the hearts of stars. As Carl Sagan said, we are star stuff. Stars are born in batches, with dozens in every litter. The sibling stars of our sun are now spread throughout the spiral arms of the Milky Way galaxy. As we leave our galaxy, the individual stars appear to blend together. Our Milky Way is really a vast spiral galaxy, a congregation of hundreds of billions of suns. But you have to get out here, outside the galaxy, to see the whole thing. We've never had this view before. Remember back on Earth, where we could only see a few thousand stars? Well, all of them lie within that tiny part of the galaxy. Every one of those spots isn't a star, but a whole galaxy with billions of stars. We're now in intergalactic drive, moving through virtual space at millions of light years per second. That's the Andromeda Galaxy, our nearest neighboring spiral galaxy. It's the largest member of the so-called local group, a collection of a few dozen galaxies. Our local group is a small part of the Virgo supercluster, a vast gathering of several thousand galaxies. From out here, it's hard to spot our own Milky Way galaxy. Well, it's that one. That's home. Our supercluster of galaxies is only a tiny part of the observable universe. On the largest scale we can see, the superclusters form the knots of a tangled network or web. The brightest knots are entire superclusters of thousands of galaxies, with each galaxy containing billions of suns. This is the last line of our cosmic address. For now, anyway. We may be just little guys living on a speck of dust, but we don't think small. We managed to figure this much out. And we're still figuring. There are about 100 billion galaxies in the universe we can see, but there are parts we can't see. And who knows? It may be that all this, the entire observable universe, is one tiny bubble in an infinite universe hidden beyond our cosmic horizon. It's time to be heading back. Let's see if we can find a black hole around here somewhere. Black holes are places where gravity is so strong that not even light can get out. Some theories imagine that they provide shortcuts to connect distant parts of the universe. No one knows what it might look like inside, so we're free to imagine it. Well, we got off in the right neighborhood. Welcome home, fellow citizens of the cosmos. Your passports are now good everywhere in the universe. Among the planets of our solar system, the stars of our Milky Way galaxy, the other galaxies of our supercluster, and on out to our cosmic horizon. Next time you look up at the clear night sky, remember, you, me, and everybody, we are star stuff. We are in the universe, and the universe is in us. In the deepest sense, we are citizens of the cosmos.
Thank you all for joining us at Morrison Planetarium. As the lights come up, check around your seats and ensure you take out everything you brought in. Please exit at the top of the stairs. You should make your way up to the exit at the top, but if the stairs pose any challenge, please don't worry. Just remain seated for another minute or two, and our staff will assist you to a lower exit. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoy the rest of your visit to the California Academy of Sciences.
Alright guys, hope you liked that show. I was able to stream the whole thing. Let's wait for everyone else to leave. Okay, I think we can go out now. This planetarium is huge. I was only able to show you a small part of the screen. So the cool thing is we're up here, so we can go back onto the living roof for a little bit. I love this view up here. I hope you guys were being good during the show. Look at that. What a gorgeous day.
Es el autor de que yo soy grande.
Hi Sue F. Hi everyone who came in. Welcome guys. It was fun, I enjoyed it too. It wasn't too long, so that was actually kind of preferable. Hi Papa, Papa B. No, they don't still do the Pink Floyd shows as far as I know. I did go to that a long time ago. But I didn't have to end abruptly. So in fact, let's see if there's anywhere else we want to go to today. I could even possibly, let's see, it's 4:54. So sunset is at 6:02 p.m. Hi Dreamboat Annie. Are you talking about these dots? Those are just windows. So this is called the living roof. It's the roof of the California Academy of Sciences. And these are just windows. Beneath this stone is the rainforest dome where all the butterflies fly around and the macaws. And beneath that is the aquarium, and over there, that other dome is the planetarium. Hi Proto, I think you're right. This does look like a hobbit home, doesn't it? That's a nice park over there. That's called Grandview Park. That hill over there. Again, that's Sutro Tower and Sutro Forest, or Mount Sutro, right over there. Oh, okay. Oh, they're about to close up, so nice view. The Golden Gate Park Bandshell and the Young Museum. Okay, thank you. Yeah. You too. I wonder if I can quickly use the restroom. I don't want to risk it. Or do I? Risked it and got it. Hey, thanks again. You too. It was good. Took care of business. What's up, walking in LA? Love your channel. Great Los Angeles content. Walking in LA, you guys. check out Walking in LA Channel. Alright. We say bye to the offshore rainforest and the aquarium. And the California Academy of Sciences. And here we are in Golden Park. Do you guys enjoy that? I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. Hey Captain Spock, did you enjoy that planetarium show? Thank you, Joseph Taylor. All right. for fun, I think I'll head out to the ocean. Maybe we'll be there in time for the sunset. You guys want to join me? All right, come along with me.
Come here. Come here. You are not being a good dog. You are ignoring me. Don't want to.
Should I go under the tunnel or should I go to the right? Let's go this way. It's beautiful. Secret stash on Market Street. I do that. I'll do so more so during, let's say, weekends, or if a certain event or activity brings me out there. I'll possibly be out on Market Street maybe this weekend. Here's someone, go this way. Here's someone playing music. Can you guys hear the piano? It's a nice view. Then again, I'm gonna go this way because I'll take the bus. So I'll get to Ocean Beach very quickly. Is that so? I believe there will be. Some actually might be on the weekend. Which day is Fat Tuesday? Is that this coming Tuesday? was almost gonna run across, but I won't. Dreamboat Annie, yes. This is where the pianos are. There's, I believe, 2 or 3 of them year round, and then for about a week there's, I think, 12 of them, 12 more. Secret stash, I actually do not. This is what can happen here. Be careful if you park out here. Freshly broken glass, and they went through this car's belongings. So yeah, be careful. This old brick building. It says One Happy Inagata World Incorporated, Tenrikyo, America West Church. Shout out to Tricky Bricky. Tricky Bricky is a YouTuber and bricklayer. keep walking. Paul Shepard, do I believe in UFOs? That's a good question. I'm open to all reasonable possibilities. How about you? Says zoom please, zoom on, zoom where? Casual Dreamer, I may take the 5. It's not coming for a while, so I'll just keep walking. It's such a noisy street, I wouldn't normally walk this way. However, I'm gonna catch the 5 if and when I see one coming. Howdy, Positive Panda. I think my map is running. Positive Panda, nice use of the map yesterday. Any good books in here? Mushrooms. Who asked me about mushrooms? That's for you. The light map is working. I started it after leaving the Academy of Sciences Museum. Yeah, I love them. They're all over, little free libraries. I picked up a book today from a different one, and whenever I'm done reading a book, I put it in one of those. Absolutely, Panda. I'm sorry I had to finish at that time, and then Danny kept going, but I don't know if you're able to catch up with him. See if it's coming. I could probably walk all the way there, actually. Keep walking. Do you recognize this bridge? Howdy locomotives. Ellie, yeah, he was there, and the aquarium, the aquarium is part of the museum called the Academy of Sciences. We were both there, and we split up an hour ago. And I went into the planetarium, and the museum closed at 5 p.m. 23 minutes ago. Danny's at City Hall? No way. Are you serious? Oh wow, you're not kidding. Danny's at City Hall, so we went in opposite directions. You know what? I can catch it right here. I'm gonna wait right here. This is the fast one, the 5R, 5 Rapid. It's coming in 4 minutes. Let's look at the bridge again. JG, thank you. That is a lot of telephone wire. Or some kind of wire, I don't know. There's also electrical cables for the bus. See that? Get your bus fare ready, okay? Look at the sun. Wait for us, son. We'll be there soon. Cosmo's scary, right on time for the sunset.
Please hold on. Fifth Avenue.
Cosmo does take Apple Pay. I have a monthly pass, so I don't have to pay. Please hold on.
Please hold on. 30th Avenue.
I did program that in. Woot woot. I gotta have a few other Easter eggs, as I call it. Hello, Umberto. Yes, holding on. I'm sitting actually. Have a great seat.
Door closed. Please hold on. Third Avenue.
That's right, Joe. Wasn't too long of a winter.
Please hold on.
Yes, that is Golden Gate Park, Joe. Doors are opening. Ocean Beach. Beep, 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 beep. Warning. Doors closing.
Please hold on.
Please hold on. I just maybe. It does look beautiful. Cosmo, no special trips planned. Maybe in the future. No rush. How about yourself, Cosmo? Ali, I was waiting for you to do some sound effects.
40th Avenue.
40th Avenue. Doors are opening. Warning, doors closing.
Please hold on.
Please hold on. Scheduled Beamer, you are on the bus.
43rd Avenue. Doors closing. Please hold on. Sixth Avenue.
We're almost there. Should we get off here? Or 48th Avenue? What's your next stop? What's the next stop?
La Palaya.
Okay, thank you.
Three left down, right, that's one stop.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. Oh, thank you, MC. Okay. Stop here. Gonna turn. Okay, it's gonna turn. Oh, what a beautiful sunset. Oh man, can't wait to get out there. It does look cloudy, but it's alright. So here we go. Locomotives at Safeway. Thank you, driver. Have a good one.
Ocean Rocket to Ocean Beach.
What you got going on? Hold on, why you dropping?
There's the Dutch windmill. But I'm going straight to the ocean. Ellie, that's a good one. I'm not going to fall for it though. Someone was saying hi at the car window. I wonder if they're actually viewing or they just were saying hi because I have the gimbal. You never know. Sometimes viewers have actually come up to me. Wow, this is gorgeous. Hi, Carolyn. My pleasure. Hi, Pickles. Cosmo can smell the scenery. Cosmo has bionic smelling, bionic nose. Hi, Brad Palmer, right in time for sunset. though it's cloudy, partially cloudy, it still looks lovely. Hey Karen, thanks for the suggestion. I'll visit the columbarium soon. Hello Poochie Darling on Twitch. My pleasure. Should I zoom out or do you like it zoomed in? Marzan Worldwide, a sunrise on Treasure Island. That's a good idea. Maybe, you know, I gotta do some repairs on the car. Let me do that, then it'll be much easier. Because it's not that easy to get out there without a car early in the morning. Hello, Nexus Photography. Absolutely agree. Okay, zoomed in. Would you believe, Cosmo, I've had this brand of gimbal for maybe a couple years, and I just recently learned how to lock. So now it's locked. Locked position. And unlock for a bit to zoom around, I mean to pan around. That's Cliff House in Seal Rocks. The other windmill far away, that's the Murphy windmill. Thank you so much. You're the best, Mark. Appreciate it. $10 Canadian from Mark. Thank you, my friend. Hey, Norman Ross. How are you, Norman? Howdy, J.R. Murray. Round of applause, yes. Hi, Charlie Delana. Hi, Sadie lady. Casual Dreamer, thank you. I'm so glad it does. Cosmo Scary, thank you for the idea. Maybe I'll do that. A camping stream with fire. Hey, SkySet Drones, thank you. Look at all the other folks out here today. Thank you, Captain Spock. That's iPhone 13 Pro with 6x zoom. Thank you, Mark. I'm so glad I was able to keep streaming. I didn't expect that, so that was a bonus. Because I was able to keep streaming the planetarium show, I was able to continue streaming and be out here. Thank you, Joe Long. So I mentioned to some of you earlier today that I met a lovely lady out here yesterday. I spent some time with her, and I woke up this morning and she was there in the apartment with me. It was this lady. Hi Selena, welcome back Selena Tang. You guys like this view, or do you just want to look straight into the ocean? Here's the ocean view, and then, oh wow, look at this view, guys. What do you guys think of the sky? That's a true story, by the way. Oh man, this yellow jacket is right next to me. That scared me. That's a true story. I picked up the ladybug with my finger. I carried it with me all the way to Haight Street, and to Golden Gate Park. Then I lost it, and then I found it this morning. I love this view right now. So is this yellow jacket safe to touch? Is it okay to let it crawl on my finger? Okay, I won't touch it. I'll show you where it is. So then I won't take this one home. Gosh, you guys, another one. Let me try to fix that. The question is, if I bring this one home, will the other one get jealous? A lot of interesting insects out here. Look at this one. Uh-oh. Here comes the foam. The ladies love Roy, and Roy loves the ladybugs. Thank you guys. This is my favorite place to end the live stream. Hi, Snowflake. Are you guys telling me to stay away from the yellow jacket or the ladybug? The yellow jacket, right? Fly away, ladybug. You can do it. So is it a hornet or a yellow jacket, by the way? Oh, thank you, Dreamboat Annie. There she is again. She just crawled right onto my finger. There. Looks like she's trying to fly away though. There. Oh no, Carolyn, that sounds scary. I've got a yellow jacket. Ah, cute little doggy. Attack of the killer foam. Good. Who's going? I saw someone say have a good night, Joe. Okay, Joe Long. So long, Joe Long. Oh, got it, Joe Long. You are doing the voice of the ladybug. I just love that beautiful sky. Look at those colors. Ouch, snowflake. lot out here on the sand. Yeah. You just pick them up. Have a good one. Sure. Hi, Cats Meow. So good to see you, Cats. Hi, Christopher Dotson. Thank you so much, buddy. Good boy. Good doggy. Is that for me? Aw. Hi, doggy.
I try to guess, like, is this going to be a sunset night or
Oh, so cute. This doggy is so playful. She's a girl. Bye, girl. Adorable. She's just running up to different groups of people and taking her stick. She wants some attention. Go give her a nice pet. Or throw the stick. There you go. More. So funny. How's the water out there? How's the water? How's the... Yeah.
Amazing. It's amazing. It's cold.
Is it safe though?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I don't go out. My feet are always like on the ground.
Okay.
I know that it's rough. Have you been in here yet?
You know, I've lived here all my life and I kind of don't really go in Ocean Beach because I've heard stories, so just be safe.
Oh yeah, totally.
I trust that you're experienced.
Well, I don't go any further than I just
Okay, good.
So it only goes really up to here.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I wouldn't really scary things happen as well. So it's fun to get.
Maybe I'll try sometime. Good for
Yeah,
you.
if you just go like really like it's pretty shallow a long time. Also like with a sunset like this.
Oh, this is amazing.
Honestly, if I go out that way, I'm not going through, but I'm like, alright, this is so
I hear you.
yeah. You don't get the red that much.
Yeah, that is amazing.
How's it going?
Really good. So actually, I'm streaming on YouTube.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, people are lucky. That's
oh yeah, they're loving it.
I
It's
gotta
just
take a quick
it's my favorite way to finish the day.
Yes. I know, like rushes on them.
Absolutely. Have a good one. That was fun. Okay. those clouds. Is that amazing or what? Hey, doggy. Doggy. Hey, doggy. Hey, doggy. Okay, bye-bye, doggy. Thank you, Joseph Taylor. My pleasure, Dreamboat Annie. Thank you, Sadie Lady. Just Smitty, I heard it might be not safe. I hear you, Skystep, but nah, I'm not gonna do it. I come here a lot, and sometimes I see people again. But in any case, I'm not on the market. Alright, I'm gonna start making my way towards my ride home shortly. Hey, big deal. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. What is that?
We got our first place. So in French it says like
Proprietaires 2025.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, fantastic. I like it. Are you here from France and you moved here? From Belgium? Belarus.
I've been here for a long time. I went to France and came back.
Okay. And does this mean you got a place to live here? Or?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Congratulations.
We just moved in that place yesterday.
Fantastic. Good. I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
What a great day to celebrate. Alright.
You live in San Francisco? You're visiting?
I live in San Francisco. I have a YouTube channel, so I'm live streaming. So here, I'll show you. It's live on YouTube if people are watching.
Cool.
Folks, can you congratulate this lovely couple on their new apartment? Let's see. It's a little slow, but it's beautiful.
There should be a little painting.
Oh, absolutely.
What's your YouTube channel?
Just Roy Explores. Roy Explores.
Roy?
R-Y-E-X.
Oh, cool.
You see they're saying congratulations. You want to wave to the camera? Okay.
Sure, why not?
This is a lovely couple.
Thanks for the congrats.
Absolutely. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right, I'll say bye. Have a good
Enjoy
one.
the evening.
Oh, Kolohe. Well, there, he's subscribed now, so maybe he'll answer. Let me fix. I don't know if he's reading the chat. Probably not, but. Sorry, I didn't ask. I didn't want to monopolize their time. These folks have the right idea. Wow. Thank you, Kolohe. It's been a wonderful day. Hi, Joseph Taylor. Thank you so much. I'll look forward to seeing that screenshot later. By the way, one thing I mentioned yesterday was that if anyone would like to add their favorite screenshots with timestamps, add timestamps to after the live stream. It could be your favorite moment of the live stream, or any, or it could be like if there's a change of location in the live stream. I do appreciate if anyone wants to do that. I do like to have timestamps after my live streams so that in a long live stream it's easy to find some nice moments. Thank you, Umberto. Carolyn. Thank you, Ina, buddy. And I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight here. Thank you, everyone. It's been a wonderful day. It's been a pleasure. See you next time.